Good morning. I forget what I was doing last time I was streaming. Yeah, what the hell was I doing? It was only 2 days ago. I didn't stream yesterday. I did do some work yesterday. Oh well. Well, I know what I'm doing today, or at least a little bit of it today. Last night I started to a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but I'm putting all of the instance static mesh calculations onto the background thread in a processor. And that's basically just like all the animation frame calculation. That's what most of it is, and then also the attachment transforms, which is the attachment transforms should just be a constant time operation, so that one shouldn't be like, you know, too bad, too performance intensive or anything. But I'm essentially just like packaging up all this information, like the custom data for the instance static mesh instances, and like putting it into an efficient array. And then I think just on tick, the instance static mesh actor is going to just read from that rather than like calculating all that stuff per tick. So hopefully that should be a lot more efficient. Dr. Elliott, good morning. Good morning. I don't work today, so today's a good day. It's a good day for game dev. Elliot, I was just saying that last night I was working on taking all my ISM custom data calculations and putting it on a background thread. And that along with the attachment transforms, and just like packaging that all up in a nice tightly packed array. And then I think the instance static mesh actor will just read from that on tick. And so I have like a first pass of that working. However, I'm getting some crashes. I think I need to like thread lock something or other. Weird. It happens on this line right here. So here's all the instance data that gets packed up, and whenever that gets copied into this variable, you know, I get like some sort of memory copy error. So I feel like I shouldn't have to thread lock that, but that's a copy and a half. I mean, I'm doing that intentionally because it will get overridden here in the background thread. So hopefully, because like, what's the alternative? I thread lock it every frame. I mean, I don't understand how that would even work, right? Just an expensive copy. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured that, but I mean, I don't know what the alternative is, because I wasn't thinking that I could thread lock a tick function, right? T array view. What is an array view? Find that out. What is T array view and when to use it? Oh god, it's a video. Ugh. Dude, okay, thank god I found some docs on it. Okay, that's just the ref doc, which is useless to me. It's just a pointer to the data, and the number of elements copying is very cheap. Alright, let me just try to use that without knowing anything about it. T array. Yeah. Is it that easy? Is it that easy? I just changed the variable. Maybe that'll fix my maybe that'll fix the crash. Well, it just depends on what you're doing with it. I mean, I'm just I'm adding to it. Well, I create, it's a view of another actual T array. So wait, should I just have a function that returns an array view then? Okay, it assumes you're storing it elsewhere anyway. So maybe I should just do this then. That is too long. That is too long of a signature. Come on, Ryder. Okay, so I should probably do something like... Bro, come on. Ryder. But just because Unreal Engine is booting, I can't use Ryder, apparently. That's what that means. Okay. Dude, oh my god, I'm so annoyed right now. Come on. Can I use my IDE, please? I would like to use it. Is that okay? Is that okay with you? Oh my fucking god, this is so triggering. What, like literally just because Unreal Engine is booting, that means I can't, like, everything else on my computer is frozen. Jesus Christ. Why is Ryder taking 70% of my CPU right now? And I'm gonna have to fucking restart you anyway, so just go away. Jesus. Oh my god, that triggered the hell out of me. Oh my god, Ryder is freaking the fuck out right now. I mean, look at this. Look at that. What the fuck is happening? Oh, because I'm saving some goddamn settings? Bro, I'm about to restart Ryder. This is nuts. I can't even fucking do anything right now. What the hell? Okay, Jesus, Ryder. I don't know what the hell hole you crawled out of this morning. Yili, hello, good morning. Okay. I just wanted the array view. Okay, so hopefully that's all I'll need to do there then. We good now? I mean, I guess it's booting up, so that makes more sense. Well, this is a slow start to the day. Yes, go away. Okay, now we can actually play the game. Well, I guess I should change that. Cannot convert. I guess I have to like make or something. There's some static function. Not cast from const the array. Okay, now I just gotta go find some function to use here. How doth one make? Oh my god, it has a slice function. That's insane. Oh my god, that's insane. Make array view. Okay. Is that just a static global function? It really doesn't like that it's const, huh? I mean, if I just do that, it's fine. Make, is there a const? Ah, there it is. What's wrong here? Array view const. Okay, there we go. There's the signature. We got there. We got there. So we'll see if that fixes the crashing issue as well. Yeah, but hopefully, I was already noticing, despite the crash, I was already noticing some performance improvements there, so exciting stuff. I'm gonna have to clean up like a lot of code if this ends up working and we get it nice and nice. I essentially just like copied a bunch of stuff over into a processor, so we'll need to do a little bit of refactoring after this. Everything looks good. Okay, let's see what happens. And there it is. And there it is. Copy to empty. Other data is null. Oh, it was on the individual. Okay, so what if I just didn't do a copy? There, is that better? Okay, let's try that then. Man, I almost need another copy already. Quite early for that. Is it ever too early for more coffee, though? Is that a thing? Okay, play. And there it is. Okay, different kind of error here. That's good. Okay, so I think maybe... Did that fix that then? Maybe. Set custom data by ID. What do we got here? Mem copy. Custom data floats does look correct. Okay, yeah, I have no access to any of the variable information here. No help there. Instance index times number of floats in custom data. Which don't seem to have that info either. Parent is null. Custom data floats. Parent is null. Interesting. Okay. Why would that be the case? Oh, you know what? I bet it got overridden there. It got overridden. Okay. But if I start copying things, that's when I get the copy error. I bet it got overridden here. Yeah, maybe I just need to scope lock the assignment here. The reassignment. At the very last thing I do. You can make it an STD atomic. God, I'm just having to learn so many new APIs today, aren't I? STD atomic. Oh, wow, look at that. I searched it and I got documentation for it. Are you listening, Unreal Engine? I don't know. Using C++ collections. Spooky to me. If one thread writes to an atomic object while another one reads from it, the behavior is well defined. A memory model for details on data races. No thank you. STT. What do you, standard? Is that what normal people say? Isn't that what it stands for, standard? You can tell I'm not a C++ programmer then. STD. Standard. I don't know, I think STD sounds funnier, so I'm gonna keep saying that. A little faster to use than a scope lock. Is it just an array? Is it just an array? It does sort kind of the same thing, plus a little extra. I just use the... I just use that. If I spelled it right, maybe I could use it. Oh, I have to do the T array in there. Okay. How do I reserve space? Exchange, blah, 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 blah. Or do I probably don't do it here, actually. Right, and then I just do it like whenever I add it or something. Yeah, okay, yeah. Now it likes it. Okay, we'll try that. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. We have to do something else here. Load. I'm gonna take a guess that that's what I want it to be. Is lock free. Let's load. Been so long since I've seen a lowercase function call. Look at the reference, bro. I'm not gonna read this. I'm not gonna read all of this on stream. Okay, what do we got? Requires T to be trivially copyable. Okay. So what does it all mean? Let me see. Yeah, I might just set this aside for now and go back to array. What was I doing here? F scope block. Just when I'm reassigning it, and then hopefully that doesn't starve the thread for too long. Am I trying to use locks? Not sure what you mean by trying, but I do use thread locks, yes. We were trying out a suggested STD. For me, it was slow when I used it. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that isn't the case here. Because I really only need it for, like, hot second, you know? Just when I'm reassigning the thing. I've always kind of relied on just, like, copying things over to, like, prevent the thread conflict. Same issue? Yeah, same issue. Yeah, okay, so the array view may not be the move. Or at least maybe not this. If we just copy each one, I mean I need to make a copy, right? I think I have to make a copy. I mean, that was giving me issues before. I mean, maybe with the scope lock I can copy it freely now. What other, is there other things here? Array view. Get data. Is that what I should be using instead of arranged for? Well, it's just the data pointer, which would be wrong here. Well, let me actually I mean, yeah, I guess it just works the same. Let me think here. Yeah, I do kind of think I still need to do the copy. Maybe the copy's okay now. Okay. Okay, hit it. Yeah, I am getting that flicker issue, which I'll need to figure out as well. This is the longest it's ran without crashing. Okay. And as soon as I say it. Okay. Yeah, the copying of it is not like that. Well, it's not like that. Maybe I should just like overwrite it on. Maybe I should just call back to the game thread here and do it. Yeah, what other way can I skin this cat? I think I can maybe just like... Maybe I can just do that when I override it. I did, however, I'm gonna try that. We're gonna see how that works. Maybe that's a little slow. Maybe that's a little off by 1 frame. But we're gonna try that and see how it goes. But I did use the, like in my entity subsystem, whenever I'm getting entity data, I ended up having to scope lock in the get, in the const get function, in order to fix some things. So maybe I'll need to do that here as well. There's no flicker anymore. Wow, yeah, that's a lot better. The running is all on the same, like it's using the same, how do I say this, like function to calculate the locomotion frames. Why do you look a little jittery? Okay, so this is working. Yeah, I don't think you're playing things at the right rate either. I think you're playing things a little fast. But because the running is all in the same frame, like their running is like playing the same global frame. But I can randomize that a little bit to make that look better. Okay. Bro, the terrain is unloading underneath them over there. Oh, I didn't even start the trace. Okay. Run that again. Walk-in looks fine, I think. Why are you so jittery? And that has nothing to do with the ISM changes I just made. What is your deal, bro? I messed something up in the movement processor, didn't I? Okay, let's check it out. Check it out. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Nice 70 FPS here. Oh my god, oh my god, the performance absolutely dwarfs what I was doing before. Oh my god, that is so much less. Less than a millisecond? Oh. So much better. I think before it was like maybe 4 milliseconds. And now it's like 300 microseconds. That is a good. That is a good. Here's a 1.4 ms frame right here. Wonder why that happened. FPCG actor and component. What on earth happened there? Why is there PCG stuff happening in here? Huh. Mysteries of Unreal Engine. Okay, so now the move to processor kick is moving quite a bit. I'm wondering if I should move the transform calculation to here. Well, the move to, let me look at this real quick. Move to processor. Okay, we are updating the instance transform in the move to processor, which makes sense. And what about the entity representation processor? That should only be ticking if like, yeah, that's only on like adding or removing an ISM instance. This one is starting to get quite long though. Same with the movement. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to take this and put it into the ISM entity ISM processor now. This worked very well, actually, which I'm surprised. I actually thought doing a game thread call here would be problematic, but it actually seemed to be the best solution. Now, yeah, I could pretty easily package up the transform here. Let's actually try to do that. That's all I really need to do. Yeah. This should be a relatively straightforward thing here. Transform data transform. Yeah, so I should just be able to slap in new transform there. Okay. And then actually, I remember I put this somewhere. Let me look at actor offset. Yeah. Okay, so I should be able to avatar data, actor offsets, get rotation rotator. Okay, because that should be like a -90 rotation. So we should be good there. Help. Okay, so put that there, and then let's we're just going to comment all of that out. So then really the move to processor, the only thing it's doing on the game thread is moving the actors. Now it's not moving at all. Oh, look at that's so funny. I forgot to actually do thing. What does teleport do here? What does the teleport? Mark render state dirty. Okay. Interesting. Update instance. Update instance IDs. Yeah, I don't know that that's, let me look at this. It says use the new ID-based APIs, but I don't actually see any ID-based APIs here. There's the batch update data, but it takes in a start index. Start instance index. Start instance index. So I don't actually know that there's any. And this one, like it says update instance IDs, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty sure it's indices. Navigation update. Instance ID to instance index map. Oh, I guess it isn't. It is IDs. Interesting. Okay, so I guess I could use that function. Let's do this one now. We'll see if that has any performance benefit to it. Try the old way though. Okay, they are moving. We are moving. I actually feel like I'm getting less FPS right now. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, the rotation still looks correct. Okay. Okay. It's looking quite smooth. Few hitches here. Dude, a post gameplay effect execute took 15. Like, what is happening inside here? I would really like to know. And if you could tell me, that would be great. I mean, there's just random ass shit. There's got to be something like, I don't know. There's got to be something happening. Those. Let's grab like a. Got some spiky like frames here. Oh, it's spawning. Okay, this is still a spawning frame, I suppose. What are we spawning? Ah, we're spawning the weapons. I see. So, okay, spawning the weapons takes some time. Maybe I should pull the weapons as well. Okay, so we have the entity representation and the entity move to processor 2.6. I think that got less. Let me actually open one of the older ones. Maybe like this one. Entity move to processor 3 milliseconds, 3.4. I'm gonna put that in the other window here. This one was even. We'll do this one. Where we got like a 3.9 milliseconds. 2.6, 2.6, 3.1, 2.8, 3.2. I think I gained maybe like a millisecond of latency there, or performance rather. But let's click around in here. 3.7, 3.8, 3, 4.4, 3.6, 3.6, 2.7. Yeah, I think on average, maybe like a half a millisecond on average, maybe. Oh. Okay. The entity representation processor tick now is actually taking the most time. Actually, game thread idle time. So I was actually GPU bound here. So we can go further. I'm liking this so far. Okay, what else can I do here? Let me look at the entity representation processor. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I guess I could make this more performance by not doing, because like not every entity needs to be processed every frame here. I could take another pass at this. I could, for sure. Enable or disable actor. Yeah, because really I just need to know these sets of conditions, really, which I could do ahead of time. Okay, so there's some low-hanging fruit there. A bit more complicated because there's more moving parts to the entity representation processor. But let's let's dial up the numbers here. Yeah, performance seems to be almost the same with double. we're still like 70 FPS here. We're also only at 70 FPS just sitting in the editor, so I found that like sometimes the editor is just like kind of slow. What are all these? What are all these? Yeah, I mean here the entity representation processor just kind of gets way too much. And the move to processor. Or ISM actor. Yeah, I guess I can cut that out now. I'm not doing anything related to the ISM on the game thread here. But actually, that's going to get a bit more performant as well. I hate when Ryder does that. Can you just save Ryder, please? Now I don't know if you actually took my changes or not. A suspicious number of them are just standing still. Why are they speeding up and slowing down? Yeah, we have issues. Oh, that looks strange. Entity representation processor taking a long time. Move to processor, 33 milliseconds, damn. 8.2 seconds for the target processor. Ooh wee. Okay, that's a lot. Do I have a stat? Do I have a trace on this already? Whoops. I don't. Okay. Need one of those for sure. I have a feeling what's happening is this one is taking a little bit too long. That's why they like speed up and slow down. Perhaps it's also the delta time that I'm using. It looks so weird, like the world like just speeds up all of a sudden. ISM processor taking 32 milliseconds. Milliseconds here. But it should be like still updating them to the position that they need to be in. Because it would be doing this. I'm using get world delta seconds here. Okay. Maybe that's what I need to do here. Make that look better. I think I'm using that one correctly in the ISM processor, but it's really just for, if I'm not mistaken, it's just for the locomotion loop animations. Maybe not. Am I using delta seconds here? Okay, yeah. There it is. I mean, it's just for the movement blend space. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's not that big of a deal. Okay, yeah, they seem to be moving a lot better now, actually. Yeah, that looks 10 times better. Not all of them are moving, though. And, of course, the actor movement looks horrible, so... That's just how that's going to be, I suppose. No. We're adding entity data. What happened here? Is garbage collecting. Rating U objects while collecting garbage is not allowed. Okay, so I need the FGC lock or whatever. FGC scope guard. Is that how you use that? Or no, you just like create a thing. Okay, you just do that. It's the first time I've seen this happen. Okay. Yeah, a lot of these background processors are starting to take up quite a bit of time. So I may need to think about what I should do there. Like the targeting processor was just doing a god-awful amount of stuff. Yeah, 8.2 seconds is not good. Not good. Infinity, nice. That's crazy. Darker processor over here only took 501 milliseconds. I feel like something might have happened here. Like, it's kind of nuts. But it happened there as well. Oh, I guess this was when things were still spawning. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. That's looking good still. Yeah, the movement looks a lot better now that I'm using the correct delta time. Yeah, entity representation processor taking up the most game thread time now. What am I doing here? Oh, they're like searching for food. Okay, yeah. This meant trace utils, actually. Geometry suite. Wait, what are they doing here? Am I doing this in the... I forget. I am. Okay, so I am actually doing a geometry trace there. I shouldn't be doing that anymore. Shouldn't be doing that anymore. Well, no, I don't have anything to replace it. Don't have anything to replace it. Okay, so the target processor, yeah, the chunk-based querying thing is not cutting it, to be honest with you. I wonder if I made the chunks smaller, if it would help at all. That is kind of a lower priority thing, the targeting processor, so... I think anything under like... anything under 20 milliseconds in the background thread I think is probably totally fine and I don't really need to worry about. Anything under like 50 milliseconds is probably still fine, context depending. Now, once we start getting into the seconds territory, that's, or like the hundreds of milliseconds, that's where I need to think about what's actually happening there. Okay, let's look at the instant static mesh actor is a lot more performant now, only 1 millisecond to update all those. So that's getting a lot better. It's getting a lot better. Okay. Entity representation processor. You're the next target. You and then the chunking system, which Elliot, are you still here? Elliot was telling me about how virtual functions incur quite a bit of overhead on a large scale. I'm wondering, do lambda functions? Is there any performance considerations there for lambdas? If you know. They're mildly slower. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, this chunk processor I thought would have been a lot faster, but seems to be making things slower. There's just overhead to it somehow because I have to iterate over all the chunks. Yeah, not sure what I should do about this. Definitely need another pass at it. Entity representation processor, you're my next victim. I'm pretty sure you're just sending everything to the game thread every frame. Yeah, yeah. And you don't necessarily need to. I basically, let me just copy this stuff here. Let me copy like the same. Okay, so basically, so this is kind of ugly. We're just going to see if this works without any drawbacks. Before we take it further. Looking good so far. There are guys just like appearing and disappearing. Performance is great though. let me look at some of these. Okay, you just aren't even moving. Now, is that a state tree issue? or a processor issue. Yeah, there's quite a few that just aren't even moving. I can see them. Performance is great. Hello, gentlemen? Gather round, children, gather round. What are we doing? Oh, I think like there's something that's causing them when they turn into actors to not be processed anymore. I bet if I like run away, they all start. Oh, they all just fucking disappeared actually. Okay, so there's definitely issues happening here. Performance is fantastic though. Gather round, children, gather round. Let me tell you the story of how I broke things by trying to refactor code. Yeah, performance looks great. Getting like upwards of 85 frames now in some of these. Some of these. I guess we're probably GPU bound. Is that right? Yeah, game thread idle time, yeah. We're looking at like... There's the frame. The entity representation processor just wasn't even running. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If there's no actors, then it's not going to be running on the game thread. Or if there's nothing needing to be swapped back and forth, it's not even going to be running. So that just gave me a hell of a lot of performance right there. What background task am I executing that I don't have a trace name on? Something's happening here. The move to processor taking 45 milliseconds. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Yeah, but even the background thread entity representation processor doing quite well. Now, what are some of these frames? What are some of these frames doing? A lot of game thread idle time. Okay. There's just some rendering stuff happening here. Yeah. Yeah, what is happening here? Quite spiky. I wonder how much nanite is hurting me here. I do have nanite turned on my skeletal meshes and static meshes. Good lord. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening. My UI taking 2.5 milliseconds is kind of not okay. I mean, I guess 1 millisecond of that is the nameplates, which kind of makes sense. But my action bar taking a millisecond is not okay. Almost a millisecond. It did seem pretty smooth despite that. Dude, we were up to 184 frames for one frame. What the fuck? The render took 5.4 milliseconds for a hot second there. Interesting. Okay, we gotta fix our issues with the entity processor though, because this ain't good. Ain't no good, Althea. It ain't no good. Okay, so we're iterating through the player controllers and we're figuring out which ones are relevant. Now we are doing a distance check here, and I can probably just do distance squared. Dist squared. Even though it's on the background thread, that'll save us a little bit of performance as well. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and audit real quick my usages of the distance function. Am I still using this refresh nameplates function? Hope not. Where's tick? Okay, good. I commented it. Okay. Ignore that. Find eating spots. Using dist squared here and all these ones. Okay. Yeah, so can I do distance squared here? Yeah. Okay. What function am I in here? Find closest tree. That one's probably fine. Ooh, yeah, this one I could probably do. That's procedural terrain stuff, though. I'm not gonna do that right now. It's not my worry. Doing a lot of distance checks. Oh yeah, yeah. I should change those too. Okay, okay. That's we're good there. A little bit of performance gain. Then the move to processor. Yeah, the representation processor though. Yeah, so we're going to iterate through all the player controllers for every entity, and we're going to just figure out if they're in view or not based on their projection to the screen. So I copied all the same conditions. So why wouldn't this still be working? I guess let's just check this with we'll check this with 1 so we can get a closer eye on it. Oh my god, dude. Elliot, has live coding gotten worse for you in 5.5? It has for me. There's probably a checkbox somewhere that I need to check. What the fuck? What on earth is happening? Okay, when he changes from actor to ISM, it seems to be very bad. Oh, and when he changes to actor to ISM, it's really bad. Okay, yeah, what the fuck? Wait, am I still doing the, Yeah, I am. What's happening here? it's teleporting him forward when he switches. Yeah, I'm noticing that. I'm just wondering like what's happening, what in my systems is making that happen. When he goes from actor to ISM. When he goes from actor to ISM, we would be adding an ISM instance. But why does it drastically change the transform? Because when it's an actor, and we do update the transform with the actor transform. In the Move 2 processor, here's where we do like the... Ooh, I think I know why. It's because I changed it to the delta seconds there, so... Okay, yeah, we need to... I think the delta seconds is causing the velocity to be way too high. So I think what I need to do here is... I think here's what I need to do. Because it will have been so long since he had last update time, which is what I'm using to get the delta. Because I like the transform data has its own delta time essentially, and then I use that to calculate the velocity because it's going on a background thread, so it's not going to be using the game thread world delta time, right? So I have to keep track of it myself. And the only place I was updating it was in the Move 2 processor, which maybe isn't necessarily going to be hit every frame. Actually, let me look at this. Should that be being hit? I think that actually should be being hit. We'll see. Maybe that won't actually make a difference. Oh, that's way too many. Stop that. I just need one. Just give me one. Now he's not even rotating properly either. He's rotating very slow. Now it's okay though. You should be rotating, sir. The Move 2 processor is not working correctly. Okay, let's run that back, but with the visual logger on. Okay, gonna do another move. Okay, right there. Okay, pause. What happened here? Okay, you moved. You were moving all the way there. We got there, and then we just kind of waited for a while. Okay, here's the frame where things happen. Okay, so yeah, that does look like the correct thing here. Okay. What state are we in? The target failed, which means he's going to move to wander. Yeah, I feel like it's this delta seconds that's, okay, we'll get times seconds. I think like, this should, anytime it's moving, this should be being hit, right? Or no, only if there isn't an actor representation. Only if there isn't an actor representation. But I suppose that still needs to happen. I mean, there is, which is where this comes into play. So this is necessary. But why are we teleporting, I guess? We definitely weren't within acceptance radius or anything, were we? This is not within acceptance radius. I guess what it is like he sits there and he doesn't move. He has no move to data. And so the last update time kind of accumulates. It accumulates a bunch of velocity, I think is what's happening. Okay. Okay, so it needs to happen all the time. Even if he's not moving. Even if he doesn't have any move to. Either that or just whenever the data gets added. It's at the last update time. I think. Where would I want to do that at? I think maybe I'll just do that in here as well because I gotta transform. Yeah. No, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Maybe I need like a. I don't want to just keep slapping processors at this issue. I'm gonna say maybe I need a velocity processor. I know the mass one has one like that, the mass system. Okay, so he's not. I mean, I guess I can just do it in the move to task, which is where the move to data gets added. I think that would be, well, we'll think about whether or not this is the right place if this works. If this works, then we'll think about that. Okay, so he should be accumulating some transform. Okay, see, he didn't teleport that time. Oh my god, yes, spare me, visual logger, spare me. Okay, why isn't the actor rotating as well? Is he? Oh, he's rotating so slow. Also, what's he doing right now? What's he doing right now? Okay, the rotate information, negative 51, negative 37. Why is that not, we're just like turning way too slow, aren't we? Okay, now he did. He finally did. Okay, why is the rotate all of a sudden working so slow? The transform delta seconds, perhaps? That's probably the change there. Okay, I think this needs a new parameter. Why is that like that? This needs like a float delta seconds, because when he's an actor, I just need to use the world delta time. But otherwise use the transform data. Okay, let's see how that works. I'm gonna make some more coffee. Yeah, I'm gonna make some more coffee right now. The BRB. Okay, we back. Let's see if that delta time fixed the actor rotation. Okay, just an immediate crash. The entity representation processor. I'm gonna assume that came from the get static mesh method. But let's just, I don't care. You can check that on the game thread, not a huge issue. Thank you. You're so sweet. Okay, run along now. Okay, try again. Okay. Okay, that rotate looked a little bit better. There we go. It's still kind of a leisurely rotate, but I think it's okay. Flag there just for setting up the ISM. We'll get that fixed. I can pre-cache all that, caching the bone transforms when the ISM gets created, which was right there. It actually looks really good now. Like that guy actually, the ISM actually rotates quite nicely. I think. I saw it once at least. Yeah, he rotates nicer as well. Thick. Okay. So I think does that fix our issues? Let's pop this guy back and forth in between actor and ISM. Yeah, I think it's looking good now. Let's bump the numbers back up. Back up to 1,000. Like almost 60 FPS even with all the these guys are moving kind of slow, aren't they? Yeah, what's happening here with you all? Yeah, once you're all ISMs you move fine. I think there's a delta time issue with the actors. And then there's still a bunch of guys that just haven't moved. Very, very spiky. Well, we got smooth here for a bit. When was that? When everything was a static mesh, probably. God damn. What is, it's wait for gather dynamic mesh elements. Why is it like so predictable? Like, so predictably spiky. Okay. So the actors were not moving very well. Why was that? Because when I had just one, he was moving fine. When I had just one actor, he was moving fine. I feel like it's a delta time issue again. Send actor movement input. We have a distance check here. How come this one didn't come up? Dist squared. I'm using get world delta seconds. That's for the rotation. That's for adding the movement input. Oh, I have an itch in the middle of my back. Oh, I can't reach it. Okay, okay, I got it. We're good. All right, ship it. Oh God, it's back. Yeah, what's the deal? Maybe I should look at that in the vlogger. Now that I have them all, now that I have the vlogger set up to log all the entities on separate tracks. Oh, curse speed is checking the transform data velocity. Okay. That might be an issue. It's safe normal. We're doing a distance check there. Ugh. I need to stop using some of these Kismet functions because they do square roots. I'm just finding out about them. Let's get this working first before I change stuff. I'm kind of leaning towards this current speed being the issue. But yeah, let's run that back. We're going to open up the vlogger this time. Probably going to get a lot of assertions. Let's just do 100. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, really? Vlog entity location. I really hate that I can't put things I can't vlog things from the background thread. I suppose maybe I could, now that I have an interface for this, maybe I could just put them all in a queue and then process them. Well, that's really annoying. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. I'm gonna need the vlogger a lot moving forward, so I should probably develop something like that. Let's think about this. Transform data velocity. Am I still calculating that every frame? Only if there isn't... Only if there isn't an actor. Wait, how would the velocity be being calculated here? Well, what was I thinking when I did that? And why does that kind of work? Why am I setting the rotation here? I'm so confused at some of the decisions I made in the past. Ugh. Ugh. I guess if I had to put myself in the mind of a historical Mydrong, I would say that I did the transform data velocity here because the pawn may not have velocity yet. So I think that's why I wanted to use the transform data velocity, and maybe I assumed it was still being calculated every frame, which it's not. Only if there is no actor representation. It also begs the question of, like, why... Maybe he needs to stop. Maybe he needs to come into frame. Well, see, now they're still moving. Okay, they stopped. Okay. Now they're hungry, so they're jogging. No one's getting stuck in my radius now, though. Like with the, Gonna bump those numbers up to 50. Are you stuck? This guy seems stuck. Yeah, this guy's definitely stuck. Wondering if it's a state tree issue or not, though. Boy, I wish I had the vlogger. I could check that. A few other guys stuck, too. Okay. Let's try the vlogger again, just so I can see here, maybe. Okay, that's fine. Next. That's fine. Next. That's not fine. Fuck. Yeah, I need a better interface for the vlogger. It's not gonna cut it. Not gonna cut it. Yeah, I guess oh god, it's gonna be kind of annoying to build out. Do I want to do that right now? I don't think I want to do that right now. I don't think I want to do that right now. I need a vlog processor now too. I think would I have a processor for that? No, because I don't need entities, do I? Okay, I'm gonna kick that can down the road. Well, I need to do that soon though, before I start running into more issues that I need the vlogger to solve. But some of my guys are getting stuck. I guess I just need to figure out why. I guess I just need to figure out why things aren't working. Yeah, I guess that's what I need to do, yeah. So if I confirmed this is fine, yeah, I think so. I think that's fine. So we moved that to the entity ISM processor. That's all well and good. Let's if curse speed less than or equal to 0, we'll do 0. We'll just do 0 at first. Let's just do a log. Warning, send movement actor inputs. I'll just say get the entity dot entity ID. No move velocity. So we'll see that log, and I can even put a breakpoint there. We'll figure out if that's the issue.
Are you scared of the vacuum?
My dog is cowering in between my feet right now. We're getting some pretty good performance benefits here, though. Okay. 250. Okay. Let's just look for send actor. What was it called? Send actor movement input. Okay, so that should be good enough. Okay, so it happens a lot. It happens a lot. So that's actually not abnormal. Anyone stuck? I'm inclined to believe that this is like he's getting stuck in a state tree or something. Let me see if I can interact with him. Yeah, so they should rotate towards me when I interact with him. Like that guy, he's rotating towards me. Okay, so I think this may be just like a state tree issue. He's just getting stuck in a state tree somewhere. Now, the shitty thing about these state trees is they seem quite buggy still. They seem to be under active development. And they have like a debugger, which was working nice for me. But ever since I started using the sub trees, like linking a different tree, it has not worked. Okay, everyone start running. Everyone get hungry. Are you broken? No. Okay. Is anyone broken? There's one. You are broken. Okay. Do I have... Oh, God. Working correctly now on this one. Combat state tree route invalid. How do I figure out like which entity these ones are for? Are any of these valid actually? Combat state tree. Usually there's stuff that shows up here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Is there a way I can see which entity? Humanoid NPC 21. God, I should probably expose the entity ID on here just so I can click on one and know which one it is. Yeah, then this shit happens. I don't know what it's freaking out right now. I have 500 executions. I'm not spawning 500 though, right? Well, we have a few that aren't working. I feel like it's a state tree issue. There's like something's not ticking when it should be. A couple things before I forget. I think I'm gonna not work on fixing that right now. Entity, let's make this visible anywhere. Just so I can click on an actor and see which entity it belongs to. Okay. But where do we go from here, right? I think what we do, let's do a little profiling because I think we've got the movement and stuff working. So let's go back to our 1000 example that we were looking at. God, also the state tree, when you have the debugger window open, it starts at trace every time and it unchecks all your channels except for like the state tree channels. So you have to turn back on CPU and GPU, or else your trace is just completely blank. So if you want to actually trace, you can't have the debugger window open, which is, or the state tree window open, which is kind of really annoying. Hey, you're supposed to be spawning 1,000, sir. I only did 100, okay. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. When none of them are actors, I mean, we're draw frame capped here, so even, I mean, it's about the same with or without actors, which is kind of cool. But now all these guys are getting fucking stuck. Why does this only happen when there's a lot? Making me think that there's some delta time issue with the actor movement. I mean, it has to be based off that velocity, right? That I was looking at before. And then there's just a ton that aren't. There's just a ton that aren't even moving. We have some issues for sure. Still would like to see the performance. Oh my god, are you fucking shitting me? Why didn't that capture the trace? Frame? Do I need frame on too? That's annoying. Okay, let's try that again. Game thread's running very well. Nice. Yeah, that's looking very nice. Move to processor 26 milliseconds. Date tree only taking 8 milliseconds. It was actually kind of surprising. ISM processor 27 milliseconds. That one's getting up there. And then, of course, the targeting processor, fucking 7 seconds. God damn. Bruh, like... That's nuts. That's nuts. I need to do, like, I don't know. That should maybe be, like, a parallel 4 or something. That was not good. Not good. Okay. So I do really feel like it's this velocity number. Which where was that? There it is. Current speed. And then remind me what I'm doing here. Regulate gate amount for the current speed. Okay. Wonder if I should just do an fmath max on that and then like floating pond movement. Is there a speed? That's a max speed. What about like a velocity size 2D? This doesn't do like a fucking... It does do a square root, doesn't it? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, everything is a fucking square root. Okay. Well, let's just see if that fixes it. We'll deal with this, the square root issue. Oh, we need to rebuild, don't we? Yeah. Yep. Okay. What about length? Is length a better way? Just length just calls size, which does the fucking square root. Is there a way to get speed from a velocity vector without doing a square root? Is that possible? Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just run it back with 1,000 and just see if any gets stuck. Yeah, they're like... start creeping. You know, I'm wondering... I'm wondering if it's just because the movement processor isn't sending movement input every frame now. I feel like that might actually be the case. Undo that. Yeah, because now the movement processor... update on game thread. I'm not changing the conditionals, am I? Or it's an ISM component. I wonder if I should do something along the lines of, rather than using a queue and then dequeuing from it and then waiting for the queue to be populated. I think I just need like a tick for just all entities that have an actor representation each frame. Is there a way to maintain such a list? I mean, maybe that's probably what this should turn into then. So this should maybe just be like a T set update on game thread. All those like entities with actors. We'll keep the old one too. just in case we want to go back to it. No longer going to do that. Entities with actors, add entity. And I guess I will need a scope lock if I'm going to be editing it. We'll test it without it just to make sure we need it. But put it there anyway. Entities with actors, add, else. Entities with actors, remove. For each. Okay. Okay, let's, I guess, try that. Let's try that. And I am confirming that they do indeed be having that by the time we get to the game thread. Okay, just run it back, I guess. We'll see if we crash. We probably will. Oh, literally, like, nothing's working now. Yeah. Oh, we're just, like, spawning a ton of fucking things? Is that what's going on? And now, like, actors don't move now, is the issue. We're not crashing, though, which is kind of surprising. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Okay. Crash incoming? Question mark. Okay, now we're moving. No crash yet. Kind of surprising. We still seem to be getting stuck. Or at least moving very slow. It feels not at? No, it's definitely bad. They're all like getting stuck in my radius still. Let's go back to doing the F math max. Let's see if this helps. Still an issue. What a weird. Okay, so it's definitely tied to like how some background processor is doing things. Why though? Is the question. Should I be using the entity location here? Let's try that. I'm wondering if the transform data just isn't getting updated, like, no? Still no? Current speed is always 400, max speed 400. Target location. Distance. We're still very far from our target. Are there any that are like all of them get stuck? But basically every actor ends up slowing down. Okay, but they're moving fine when I what There's not anything in the entity move to task that's causing this, is there? The entity representation processor. You're not, are you doing? No, you're only doing things when they should switch. But really, it's like the answer has to be either in the move to processor or in the entity move to task itself. It's not approximately equal and not within acceptance radius or not stop move on overlap. Current location, move to data target location. The floating pond movements seem to be set up correctly. All those values seemed right when I was checking them. We remove the move to data if they're not alive, which should never be happening. I guess like when we're done with the move, we're still moving then. Well, we skip. Okay, so it... Okay, we're not adding. I'm kind of surprised there was no crash when I added and removed these. Just want to make absolutely sure that that's not the issue. I set that to just 400 to make sure. Like it's like we are adding the movement input. I see the actors jittering. But it's almost like it's getting canceled or something. Try that real quick, because I think I did add this recently. Huh. Okay, so that wasn't it. That was something I changed recently as well. We're moving okay now. Was that it? Some of them are getting a little stuck, it seems. That guy's stuck. Yeah, now they're getting stuck. Does it seem like it's only in the hungry mode when they're running around that they get stuck? Let's change that to like 20.
Everyone deserves a fast
Ads. Can I go full screen, please? Why don't you want to go full screen? What is happening right now? Something's fucked up. Uh-oh. What did I hit? My controls were all messed up right there. Okay, let's just restart. Let's just restart the engine because that was all weird. Yeah, so I guess my thoughts are maybe there's something to do with like the find food task because it is kind of, it does like a geometry trace. So I'm wondering, let me make sure that was actually updated. Yeah, 20. Okay. Yeah, so I'm wondering if that's like slowing things down and causing that. So they have to like wait or something for that. I don't know. Actually, that doesn't seem like it would be the issue. That doesn't seem like it would be the issue. Although they look fine now. Oh, here they go. Now they're slowing down. I want to get a trace of what's happening when they, because it kind of seems to happen in pulses. So seems fine now. I want to see like what if there was something that was taking a long time there. I mean, state tree processor happening very quickly. Move to processor is only taking. Oh, is it the target processor? Let's disable the target processor and see what happens. Maybe that's just slowing everything down. Which would be kind of weird. That would be weird if that's the case. Let me turn back on that state essentially. 8, okay. I think that was it, actually. Uh-oh. No, it wasn't. What was this big spike here? Slate pre-pass. Love that. The move to processor should be happening every frame on the game thread. The background part of it does take quite some time. But I did change it to where it should be sending the actor movement input every frame to the actors. Man, what is it? What is it? What is the issue? What is the issue? Yeah, I think I'll need to work on that vlog interface. I think I should commit this for now, because I've done quite a bit here. Refactor ISM actor to process in background. And then what else did I do? I refactor entity representation processor to only send to game thread when necessary. Oh, I've done too much. I've done too much in this commit. Change move to processor to always change move to processor away from queue. Process actor. Okay. A lot of commits there. We have outstanding issues though. Yeah, I mean, I think, I guess I just have to bite the bullet and write the vlogger background thread processor thing. And I guess I need like a... How would I do this? So I have these different vlogs that essentially just wrap the vlog macro. And this allows me to get the proxy actor. And the proxy actor is unique for every entity. So that's how I can get it all on the same track, all the same entity actions on the track. But the problem is I call these from all over the place. Background threads, game threads, you know, what have you. So I think I need like, I should probably wrap these in like a if with editor as well. Yeah. And then I suppose it needs to, I need some sort of generic struct to add to a list. And then I just need, or to, I guess it would be a queue, and then I would just need a DQ from the game thread. Which would probably just be this tick function. Okay, let's write that then. It's gonna be a TQ. I need to build a struct here. F vlog entry. And this is gonna need like all the parameters. F my entity. Formatted message. Maybe this is where I can, yeah, I think that maybe this is where I can get fancy with it. I'm actually going to... Hi Sim. Hello. Hello from YouTube. Hello YouTube. Bitrandom, but do you know if PCG can sample materials on a mesh? It should be able to, if I'm not mistaken. Should be able to. Let me pop open a PCG graph. I thought like you could world ray hit query, right? I thought there was something in here you could use. Get reference to physical material. No, that's the physics material. I thought there was a way. Get reference to actor hit. I mean, I think you can probably do it. Oh, right here, right here. Get reference to render material. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what you'd want to do is you'd want to world hit ray query and then sample points. Right? What is it? Surface sampler probably is what you'd want. And then you can also set like the ray parameters too if you want it to go in like a certain direction. Yeah, I think you just check get reference to render material. Oh, and you can get an index too. Okay. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't give you all render materials. You have to pick. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Your vid on how to ray hit query on meshes saved my project, by the way. Hell yeah, I'm happy to help. I think this might actually be a better method than what I showed in that video though, because it wasn't, what was I doing? I was doing like what What was I don't remember. I think I was doing a projection. I don't remember what I did in that video, but I think this might be actually better. Do the world hit ray query, make sure the collision stuff is set up properly, do the surface sampler, and then you can specify like points per square meter and stuff like that. Apply density to points, point steepness. Yeah, oh yeah, and then I would like transform the points and then project them back onto the surface. I think that's what I did in the video. But yeah, that was something that no one really explained to me because everyone just like samples from the landscape, which like there's just like a built-in function for that. But yeah, there you go. That's how you get the material. I, however, am going to be right back. My girlfriend's heading out, so I'm going to go say goodbye to her. Here, B. Okay. We're back. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing the vlog interface stuff. Okay. Not entities to process. Vlogs to process. We want the vlog entry. Entity, message. What else do we need? I guess I need like... I need every single parameter that I could have. Which is kind of annoying. I could do a lambda, actually. Hang on, this might be big brained here. Me all of these. Log owner. I really need log owner to be captured. Low owner. Log owner. Okay, I guess so. Oh, right. That's yeah. I'm dumb. Okay. What is this type? Lambda auto. Okay. I guess, I mean, I guess I can just, hang on. What was that? What was this, what is the fucking what is the type on this lambda? How do you do the type of I've never actually, wait, what was it in the, hang on, I have this somewhere. Where do I have this? In the chunk processor. I've done this before. T function. Okay. This will really be T function void Okay, that's going to be so much easier than making a struct for it. Okay, let's do that. Hopefully that just works. Okay, let's be calculating entities, return. We'll do a while here for vlogs to process. Dot is not empty. DQ. I need an out item, so a T function. Func. Is I have to, it's incomplete? What? T function is incomplete. Why would that, why is that the case? Can you not just like instantiate a T function? Interesting. That's not gonna work, is it? Might not be initialized. I mean, just make it a null pointer. Well, yeah, but then if I dereference a null pointer, it's just gonna throw a fucking exception, of course. How do I get, maybe I should just like, maybe I should make a wrapper struct for this. F vlog entry again. Bro, why can't I just have this defined? T function is incomplete. How do I use this? I mean, maybe I just need a constructor with it? Are you happy now? No, you're not. How do I store a function? Is that possible? T function is incomplete. How on earth do I do this? T function ref? Is that what I need? No, it still doesn't like that. Let me find usages. I'll try to find an example of this happening in the engine somewhere. Okay, that's all I need to do. Cannot assign to R value. How do I use this? Is that what I need? Is that what I'm missing? That is what I'm missing. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. And rather, I can maybe skip the, now that I know this, I can skip this. No, not really. Not bind. Okay, so I think I maybe still need the wrapper then. Oh, right. Hang on. Now is it good? Yeah, now it's good. Okay, we're good. We're good. EQ, and then just like do the function. Okay, now I just got to do this for everything. Okay. God, I hope this works. I hope this works. I kind of feel like this is not going to, actually. I feel like this is going to throw error immediately because like all these variables like go out of scope. But I don't think they'll be available anymore. Yeah, I think this is gonna like it. I think I maybe will need to have to put all the variables in a struct or something. God, oh God, how I hope this works with 0 drawbacks the first time without any changes. Did it compile? It does not compile. Okay, it doesn't even compile. Must be expanded in this context. Is that all it needs? Kind of a weird syntax. It's working! It's working! No, it's not. The vlog entry, no appropriate default constructor available. I'm not actually using the struct, but I'm gonna keep it around just in case I need it, so I don't have to rewrite it. Okay, we built. I still kind of have no faith in this. I still kind of have no faith. Play, I guess. Immediate crash? No. I'm kind of surprised. Well, the vlogger isn't going. The vlogger was not going. But I am surprised. Oh my God, it's logging things. I'm very surprised that worked. I wonder if the variables are like fucked up right now. Also, it's horribly laggy. Wait, what is this? Okay, so I guess the state tree still does internal logging, I suppose. Ow, fuck. Oh, the funny bone. Ooh. Ah, damn. Okay, so the state tree is still going to be an issue, I suppose. Okay, we're running fine now. Okay, I thought it was going to be like super laggy all the time. No, we have like locations and stuff. Okay. We got it. Look how many entities there are, though. This is kind of crazy. Crazy. And I suppose this will slow things down. And why don't I have a scope on this? Why don't I have a trace scope on that? Slap that in there. Make sure it's not like taking an inordinate amount of time. Immediately, immediate, pause. Get that trace open. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay. Visual logger. I don't want a landscape subsystem. Okay, the my entity subsystem only taken 30 microseconds. That's good. That's good. Dude, I got a lot of subsystems doing things that don't need to be doing things. Yeah, I should turn off all the mass stuff if I'm not going to use it. Yeah, I guess if I'm not full screen, the visual logger is taking up some play and editor time, which I suppose is fine. If I go full screen, though, I assume that that's going to be better. Go trace, play. Uh-oh. What on earth is this? Move to data is null. Yeah, I'm not checking it. Although I check it right there. That's kind of strange. And it's a weak pointer. I thought weak pointers were supposed to, like, be okay with that. Or I guess you have to, like, pin them, I think. I suppose maybe I should pin that, but that, I think this should be fine. Okay, but I should be able to actually figure out what's happening with these actors just creeping about now. Oh, and I can get rid of stop that build for a second. I'm very surprised that worked. Very surprised that worked. Okay. Okay. Let's vlog this shit. No, widget reflector is not what I wanted. Wait for everyone to get spawned here so I can actually tell when it's happening. And y'all start running around as well. Get hungry, so you start running around. Okay, we're getting them to run around a little bit now. I don't know which entity to look at now, though, actually. Okay, hang on, clear. Frick. Uh-oh, I hit F9. What is F9? Okay, we're good now. I think this guy was, oh shit, I can't see the fucking entity ID. Read only. Okay, visible anywhere. Okay, we gotta rerun it. Gotta rerun it. This is slow progress. Okay. Tools, a visual logger. We're just going to have that open for a second. Let's click play. Everything is spawning. Everything is spawning. Okay. Wait for them to start running around. When they get hungry, they start running around. They're starting to. Actually looking okay so far. Fuck. Hey, what's going on with this guy? He is entity 984. Entity 984, what are you up to? Not a whole lot, as it turns out. He's got one tick on his track. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you just like never... You never did anything, actually. I want to see. Did you like not get added to like the entity thing? Take a look at all entities here. I do have 1,000, so I mean, it's got to be in there. What is this? Oh my god, really? It's not happening nearly as bad as before. Yeah, I may need to restart here. It seems to only happen when there's like an absolute fuck ton. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. $839. $839. What are you doing? Not really a whole lot. You just have gameplay things happening. So it's annoying that the state tree vlog doesn't. I mean, like, look at this. Like, when the state tree logs, it puts literally everything all in one, which is not what I need. I wonder if I could override that somehow. But like, yeah, 839 is just straight up not getting processed at all. Let's like throw that. Let's throw that in the state tree processor. Entities, I am getting past 100. I don't want to have to click through all of these. Oh boy, maybe I will have to. You know what, let's do this. It was 849 or 839? Okay, hang on. We're gonna undo that. User our entity 839. Okay, so we're gonna put a if entity.entity ID equals 839. Yeah, just a random ass log. I don't really care what it says. Reached. Breakpoint there. Run live coding. Okay, so we're gonna figure out what's happening to the state tree here on this entity. Okay. Okay, we got reached. Okay. Skip forward. We do have some entity data. Okay. Are we still in entity 839? We are. Okay. Has started is true. We did start it. Okay. 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 Go here. We don't have a tick schedule. Time passed since last tick, 30 seconds. So we should be getting here. Are we still on entity 839? Yeah, we are. Okay, so we're tick, trigger, transitions. Okay, so the state tree is on. What does my context look like? Instance data empty. Where's like the active? There should be like active frames or something like that somewhere. Active state. Next transition. Currently process state invalid. So it definitely got started. It doesn't look like it got started correctly though. Active frames is empty. Yeah, so nothing ever happened with this guy. Yeah, am I seeing any state tree log? Does this log to the console or to... It does vlog, okay. Warning. Warning. Okay, let's look for some warnings in the vlogger. Why else would this have happened? Okay, I think we need to restart to pick up whether or not it failed. I'm just going to pause here real quick. We're going to see if any of them failed so far. Is anyone just standing still? Okay, I do see some people standing still. Entity state tree processor. Do I have any warnings? Should change the color. There should be a different color log if anything failed. Oh yeah, and it'll show up on the track if it did as well, in a different color. And right now all that is the nav system being picky. Yeah, because there's like a ton. There's a ton that just aren't even, that haven't ever moved. This guy hasn't ever moved, has he? I really wish I could get the state tree to execute differently. Let me dig into that code a little bit to see if I can get that to log in the way I want it to. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't know if the mic picked that up or not. State tree. Owner. The state tree owner. Okay, that's probably where I can fix it up here. There we go. Okay. We can, this is good. This is good. This is good. You proxy actor entity data. Yep. I don't think we need the mutable version of that. Okay. I'm pretty sure I create the proxy actor when they're spawned, so that should always be valid. Oh, it doesn't like that, does it? What that? Do you like that? Is that better for you? Cannot convert argument to blah 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 blah. What are you complaining about? 44. The T object pointer, U object. I mean, an actor is a U object, right? Eventually, right? Yeah. Why you can no convert? Why are you mad at me for this? Why are you mad at me? I'm right. I'm not, though. Something's wrong here for sure. It doesn't like... E equals proxy actor. Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. Here, we're just going to do this. Equals this. I'm going to be like if proxy actor data and that's state tree owner. Okay, I think that's probably, it didn't like some sort of conversion or something in there. Okay, that looks like it likes that a lot better. I actually kind of like the syntax better for it too. Win-win. Okay, let's stop that. I'm gonna pause real quick. Let's see what this looks like. The state tree processor is still state tree processing for a lot of them, but I guess for some of these it's showing up. It did here. Me. Add entity. Where does this happen at? I guess maybe there's a frame or something where it doesn't, it maybe doesn't log it properly. So let's just continue spawning and see if that changes. Okay, I think they're all spawned now. Yeah, there's... I guess it hasn't in a while. Okay, yeah, so it looks like once they're all spawned, it properly will mark it. Okay, so we have this guy right here. What entity are you? You are 535. 535, come on down. What are you doing? You're doing like nothing, bro. You're doing nothing. Okay, so I kind of do want the history there, though. At some point you did do something. Okay, so we're going to restart that whole process. Restart that. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and say if you don't have proxy actor data or a, not that. Proxy actor data, proxy actor. Let's just not even start the state tree yet, if that's the case. That way we always have that. And I can get my proper history. Okay, thank you. Thank you, please. We're spawning. We're spawning. I'm on religion and I'm spawning. I'm quoting Elf there, by the way. I'm in a store and I'm singing. Damn. Takes a while to spawn 1,000 things. Wan Chi Tong. He who knows 10,000 things. Okay, we have our history here, and we also have our guy that's not moving. Entity 719. 719. Okay. We have our history here. What happened? What happened to you? This isn't, there's no state tree stuff here. Interesting. Okay, there seem to be quite a few here that actually got spawned and didn't do nothing. It looks like it gets spawned, next frame we get the state tree stuff. I forgot why I'm spawning dummy controllers. I think like the actors shit their pants if they don't have controllers, so I just spawn like blank ones or something. Okay. So I think all of these are improperly started state trees. Oh, you know what I need to do also? Yeah, I need the owner there. Yeah, that's where I need it. I need it there as well. Okay. Yeah, that would explain why I'm not getting the startup logs there. Hopefully why. Because I have to, for some reason, when I start the state trees, I have to do it on the game thread. Is what it is. Okay. We are fully spawned. I think I see our first victim here. I need a bunch of guys to clear out though, so I actually click on it. Okay. This guy. You are entity 879. Aha! We have a state tree log. What's happened here? Okay. Starting state tree, start evaluators, interstate combat route, combat state route, populate global VARs, state change, task get target task failed. That is correct. Get target task, state task. Okay, it seems like it's like just never transitioning out of that task. Entity 879. Why do you never transition out of that task? And why does everyone spawned around that time also not do that? Okay, so what happens here is on a normally spawned one that works, they do go into the combat task. They can't get a target, so it fails. Oh, it happens literally in the same frame that it starts. Task populate global bars. Okay, so my face is hiding it, but essentially this frame looks the same. It just happens same frame that it starts, which is okay, I think. But then it just never ticks again. Even though I should be ticking transitions every frame. This looks the exact same. Entity 879. Okay. We've reached Entity 879. Still on 879. .879 has started. Context is valid. State tree context valid. I mean, I should be getting here. We are still on 879 and we are triggering the transitions. Okay, we didn't even... Neither of those got hit. Okay, back to 879. Okay, we're on 879. Okay, we're still on... Prelude result is unset. Tick prelude. Okay, that's what we need. Okay, back to 879. Tick prelude. We need to figure out what happened here. Still on 879. Good. 879. Good. 879. .879. Exec run tree status is unset. No ticking if the tree is done or stop. Okay, I guess I need to like step through the start method then. I would have seen some logs, right? I either would have seen a log if it was invalid, or I would have seen, or I would have hit that assertion. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Oops. Well, we are going to... Shit, I can't do this actually, because I don't know which ones are going to be fucking invalid. Shit. Okay, I just have to kind of guess here what's happening. Okay, what could be happening here in the start method that's not starting these state trees? I am seeing like starting state tree. I am seeing this log. Global task completed, the state tree on start in status. I don't think I see that one, do I? Start evaluators, blah, blah, blah. Starting state tree on owner. Start temporary evaluators and global tasks. King evaluators and global tasks. Yeah, so we get there. We are effectively in here. Free blah 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 starts. Yeah, there's no warning. We're not getting there. Would not happen. I'm not getting any of these warning messages that they're logging, which is kind of weird. Mass tick status. It was, we were... Yeah, stage reprocessor. When I was trying to tick the prelude, what was happening? The run status was not equal to running. Where does it set run status at? Pre-run status. It only ever sets it to running here. Unless some other thing happened that doesn't seem to be happening. Last tick status unset. Am I sure that's what I need to see here? Tick trigger transitions. Tick prelude. The prelude results. Returns tree run status if not equal to running. No taking the tree if the tree is done or stopped. No, you know what I'm gonna do here? Let's get the result here, which is a E state tree run status. It's unset. I want to see like which entities this gets reached for. I'm wondering if I can just kind of like manually push it forward if this ever happens. Like, but I'll need to make sure that this is not like a common run status, right? I guess how can I tell how many I have? I guess let's just click play and see what happens here. Entity 22. Okay, so let's check entity 22. Let's see what kind of state entity 22 is in. It is also in the fucked up state. Okay. Yeah, okay. Check a few more. Entity 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, let me check that whole like range. Yeah, I mean that whole range is all messed up. Okay. There are a lot that didn't have their state trees running. If tick result is unset. Okay. How would I like unset that? Tick trigger. I wonder if I should do a full tick here. I think maybe I should do a full tick here. See what happens. Maybe we can get some of these guys actually moving and grooving. This will be a performance hit because we were getting a little bit of a performance gain from these things that's not working. Okay, so let's look at entity 22. Where are you at, bud? Okay. Play. Are you moving now? I don't think so. I don't think that's working. Yeah, still entity 22. So what happens in tick? Oh, it does the prelude thing. Is this public? It's protected. I need to set the state tree run status somehow. Okay, so that does nothing actually. State tree context. Zoom, reset. What else can I do here? I can restart it, I guess. I don't know, like, it didn't seem to start properly. Force transition. I could do the send event. And just reset. Yeah, let's try that. State tree. I do have an event here for like state tree reset to root. Why are you happy with that? Entity owner. Wait, what do I usually do for that? Okay, I guess it just needs an object. If this can't get it out of its state here. Not sure what else I can do. I guess I might just have to stop and restart it. That's what I'll try next. Yeah, I'm still not seeing any movement here. Well, this isn't getting hit. Why is this happening? This is a new one. Getting the sorted move tag keys. Why is this? Why is this failing? I don't know, is this a live coding thing? I've never seen that before. And I'm also not seeing, like, why this would be wrong here. Data is null. It's literally checking that it's not, though. This is also not something that I'm actually even changing. This is a static map here. Can you make static variables? Make cost variables? No, okay. Odd. I don't think we can just skip through it. No. Okay. Maybe just a live coding thing. It was interesting though that I wasn't getting this breakpoint being hit. So maybe it helped a little bit. The guy that I was looking at in the middle of the screen still wasn't moving. Okay. Vlogger. See if any guys get stuck here. I think I see one already. No? Okay, he moved. Okay, I see some that are stuck. Oh god. Okay, what do we have here? Unity 577. What? Cindy Van. Am I logging that? That was a weird, yeah, that was a weird. Tag.toString. Huh. What a weird log. Okay, the event got sent. Probably finished task, ticking again to find new state. So it did that several times. What's the condition for that happening? If last tick status is not equal to running. Yeah, I guess I just have to like stop and start. Just restart it. Okay, let's see if that's any better. I think this is working now. Oh, I think it's working. I don't see any holding still. Nice. Nice. We did it. We fucking did it. Okay, let's do a trace then. Let's do performance trace here. Damn, still getting 60, 70 frames. Game thread, a little bit more expensive now though. And when we're in the thick of it, down to like 50-ish. Although that's, I mean, for this many around, that's honestly pretty good. Maybe we're like down to like 40 right now. Still pretty good though. Nice. I wish I could get this spawning to happen faster. Because that takes like quite a long time. See right there. So here's like a here's a frame where they're mostly instant static meshes. Instant static mesh tick is still taking under a millisecond. So that's awesome to see. That's awesome to see. Gonna make my attachment system a lot more scalable there. Now let's look at some of the background thread stuff here. Move2 processor still around 20 milliseconds. ISM processor still around 20 ms. Where's the state tree processor is what I'm worried about now. Representation processor is fine. The representation processor is honestly the lowest priority one. I might change that to background low. State tree processor 10 milliseconds at this point. I was thinking that was actually going to be taking a lot longer. Let's go to one of these frames where I have a bunch of actors. Look here. Yeah, the move to processor now taking 5 milliseconds on the game thread to move all the actors around essentially. Oh, the visual logger tick taking 10 seconds there. Did I still have that open at this point? So this probably gets better in like a standalone build. Yeah, I mean, definitely, right? I mean, the vlogger is taking up, dude, so I'm going to get like an extra 8 milliseconds on the game thread whenever I run this in like a standalone version. So that's fucking great, man. Is it time to do a standalone trace and see what happens? Check out the background processors, move to 20 ms. Representation processor actually got less expensive there. ISM 10 ms. Yeah, all the background stuff is actually looking okay now. It's actually looking pretty good. This will get better because a lot of these, when they're searching for food, they're doing this a geometry trace, sphere trace. And I think I'll want to change that. I'll definitely need some a better way to handle that. That's going to involve when I'm planning on serializing all of the PCG points, because the food is going to be, this is like when they're searching for food out in the open world, and the food's going to be spawned by PCG, so I'm going to need to find a way to look that up without using collision, because they're not always going to be loaded, so it's going to be potentially serialized. Okay, I guess now the only background thread worry is going to be the targeting processor. That thing takes fucking forever. Oof. Yeah, entity representation processor. I guess it's only taking a long time when it has to spawn entity avatar change. Oh yeah, changing the color. Interesting. That could be better. It's like setting the material color of the fucking actor that it's gonna fucking use. So I could look up by color, but we don't have to do that for the most part. Or at the very least, just check if it's the same color and don't do it. Then also the spawning the weapons. Could pull those as well. But I mean, those are kind of like outlier frames. Is there a way I can turn off the vlogger? Would love to be able to see what it runs like without that. I mean, here, I guess it's still 2 milliseconds there. And so that was with 1000. Let's it says, okay, so it says Vizlog recording active. Hang on. Did I just not turn it off? I didn't. Okay, so there we go. Okay, now I think let's do another trace now with that off. Probably gonna be even better here. We're still getting down to like, what are we at? Like 50 frames? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, you guys aren't supposed to be slowing down. It's not supposed to happen. Okay, hang on. Let's capture this scenario then. don't get it. Probably needs to happen when there's like an absolute ton there. Okay, yeah, the vlogger game thread time gone. That's good. There's just like a lot of spawning happening here, I suppose. Yeah, that let's take a look at that. I believe this happens in blueprints actually, so I can probably change that pretty fast. Setting the colors. Unity avatar change. If it's valid, set faction material color. Okay, so essentially let's store what color we are here. What am I returning? Linear color. Okay, so we're only going to change it if it's not equal. Okay, so that should give us a little bit of performance there. Okay, what's my memory looking like? Let's say I was like out of memory or something. Unreal Editor using a casual 16 gigs of memory. You know how it does. Vislog recording active. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try and get that scenario to happen again, where they all like slow down in my radius, because that's still happening. I'm going to run all the way out and then back in. Yeah, I don't think it happened there. Well, let's check the, I want to check and make sure that that material color change thing worked correctly and that's not showing back up, because that shouldn't show up at all now. I saw it happen again there for a second, but I don't think I was able to capture it properly. I need to be able to like click on, I need to know like what entity it happened to. Okay, yeah, now we're just like adding nameplates. Cool, okay, so a little bit of performance gain there. And probably pool the weapon actors as well if I wanted to, although I don't know, like they all have the same weapon now, but it's probably not going to be the case really when it actually comes down to the real game. So I don't know if that's even worth spending the time on at the moment. Okay, let's just try to get that scenario to happen. It seems to happen. It's very laggy right now. What's this guy doing? $997. What are you doing? He's just okay. He should actually be. He's not hungry yet. I don't know that I noticed it there. Yeah, I don't know that I'm not noticing it anymore. It's like when I try to look for it, it doesn't happen. Let's turn the targeting processor back on. Maybe that'll degrade performance enough for us to notice it. Don't know why that always happens. Okay, targeting processor on. Very slow while spawning here. Okay, I think we're all spawned. Definitely worse performance. I want to run the trace there, looking at the targeting processor. It's happening right there. It's happening right here, right? Oh god. Of course, it's when I like don't have the fucking vlogger on. I guess it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell when the vlogger is on because I'm not full screen. Well, maybe I can just put the vlogger in. Well, I need to be able to pause it though, so I can pick out. So I can pick an actor. Target processor taking fucking 3 seconds there. God damn. Where's the target processor here during this frame? Oh, there it is. Oof. Yeah, that's bad. That is bad. Let's do I want to do a test now where we spawn them further out. Space between grid half size. Let's do 20,000. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hang on, stop, everyone. Ah, frick. Okay, stop. I have you. I know which one you are. Which one are you? You are entity 468. No! What is this? No! Oh, we did it. Okay. Stop. Entity 468. Why isn't it filtering? 468. There we go. What's your fucking deal? Is that it? Vlogger, why do you suck? Insertion failed is in game thread. Yeah, well, that's not always going to happen here, okay? You just need to get used to it. I guess it's when I'm filtering down. Fuck. I'm trying to click pause. Okay, we've paused. Okay. 468, what have you done? I mean, I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary here. Oh my god, I swear to god, this just starts happening the second that I close the vlogger. $450. And then it just starts working. God damn, what the fuck? What? Ah! Of course, it's so freaking laggy when vlogging is open. And I can't even tell. Okay, we just gotta stop. Clear the vlogger. Let's check how bad the targeting processor was here. A lot better because they're more spread out, so we're not we're just like literally not iterating as much. There was so much happening here. I don't know like what's a game frame, what isn't. Like what when I actually had it running or not. Fucking 3F. Dude, 200 milliseconds for the vlogger. Yeah, the target processor only taking 130 milliseconds, so it takes just like drastically less time the bigger they are. What am I gonna do about that? I wonder, is it the thread locking? It might be the thread locking that's making it so slow. I wonder if I should put the lock above the scope. Or, yeah. Yeah, well here... Yeah, I guess this may not be best either. How do I log this in other ones? Do I put it inside? I do. Okay, so that's probably why that looks so bad. First of all. Yeah, I always put it inside the thread task. Okay, let's actually, we're gonna rebuild that and rerun that. Maybe my my logging of the performance was just completely off. Okay. We are building. And you know, I may want to change the weapons. I may just want to use my entity attachment system all the time, even when the entities are actors. And that'll help the spawning of the actors, or the weapon actors. They will no longer be weapon actors. We're just gonna like essentially use the weapon actor to determine an offset. Okay. Let's put this back down to, I had it at 2000. Let's put it back down there so we can get an applicable comparison. They slow down. Like they slow down. Oh my god, it happens so much when I don't have the vlogger open. But the second I have the vlogger open, it like, look at this. Look, hang on. Hang on. Stay there. Stay with me. Ah, frick. Okay. Stay. Hang on. Tools. Vlogger. Start. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. What is this? No. How on earth? Oh my god, the vlogger is so fucking glitchy. I just want to figure this out. Well, there goes that. Fuck. Is that trace, or did that trace like complete? Don't know. Don't know. Target processor still taking 2 seconds. Okay. Okay, this time we're gonna have the vlogger open. We're just going to stay over here. Play. We're not tracing. I'm just going to see if I can... They're all moving normally. Dude, I swear it only fucking happens when I don't... Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, it happened right there for a second. And then, of course, that happened. Yeah, that's why I don't want it open all the time. Yes, yes, I know, I know, I know. Bruh. Why can't I in queue? I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. Oh, I just want to be able to figure out what the hell's going on when all of the actor movements just seem to slow down at the same time. I really think it has something to do with the delta time, because I mean, it would make sense if when I'm setting the transforms like last time that it was updated, and I'm doing that in a background thread, depending on, you know, what the performance is like, I may be setting that more often or less often. And so it would make sense if I was setting that less often that things would like maybe slow down if I'm using it incorrectly somewhere. But on the other hand, when I'm moving the actors, we're stuck at initializing Python rebuild. When I'm moving the actors, I don't use that delta time for anything, because I'm just letting the actors take care of it. So I really feel like it shouldn't be the case that the transform delta time is doing anything, or the transform velocity. And the fact that they all slow down at the same time is an indicator of that as well. Okay, we're gonna put that aside for now, because I wanted to test the targeting processor performance now that I changed it a little bit. See, there it is. I can tell it's happening. See, look, all the ones in the background are running around. These ones are not. But see, when I have a long frame, meaning the delta time is longer, then they speed back up again. Watch, I'm gonna unpause. Okay. Pause. Open vlogger. Start vlogger. This is entity 925. Pop that trace. 925, what were you doing? What were you doing? He was trying to eat food. He has no food to eat. He's hangy. Can I turn the verbosity down? I guess not. Exit state random reachable point. Interstate move to. Before this, what was I in? Interstate, eat food. We're trying to move to And here we're just taking, I guess, the move to. Huh. Yeah, I mean, no, nothing enlightening there. Yeah, let's try to look at targeting processor stuff here. Still several seconds. It's not 7 seconds anymore now, though. It's still very, very bad. It's still very bad performance-wise. Yeah. Okay, so still a lot more work needed on that to get it more performant. You're gonna go over here. Bro, I swear it just doesn't happen. It only happens in like full screen mode. Oh my god, I fucking hate. Oh, vlogger, why do you do this to me? To me. Bum, 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 bum. Vlogger. We want to assertion. Oh, I saw a guy. I saw a guy slowing down. Can I please go click on him, please? No. It's because the state tree takes in the fucking background, so every time it logs shit, it's still logging in the background thread. This is gonna be like impossible to fucking track down. Let's lower it to 500. I don't know. Maybe that makes it easier to track down. No, I mean, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Let me play this time, go full screen. Fatal error, awesome. Somehow checking the validity of an object just made it crash, so that's great. Illegal call to static find object fast while garbage collecting. Gotcha. Okay. So I can't check an actor class while garbage collected. I mean, is that just an assertion? No, it said fatal error. Yep, there we go. Goodbye. Frick, man. Why does my game have so much garbage that needs collecting? Does it happen with just 500 full screen? It does. Like I notice it. Why does it happen more when I'm full screen? I can literally, it's happening right now. But when I don't go full screen, it's going to stop happening. Sort of, there was a guy there. It just, I guess when it's vlogging, it doesn't happen. Who are you? Who are you? 231? 231 isn't even on here. God damn it. Okay. Dude, I literally just can't use the fucking vlogger because of this. Oh my god, dude. Like, can I just please log things from a background thread? That's all I want. That's all I want, Unreal Engine. I would love to be able to use you. Like, I would love to be able to use the vlogger. Yeah, but guess what? I'm not even sure what the hell the issue is here. Like, I fixed all my own logs. It's just like the internal state tree ones that are broken now. Low-level memory tracker is enabled. Optional tracking of every allocation. Is that the only reason this is crashing? Because I have some low-level memory tracker? Hi, Mr. Famous. Is that the only reason this is crashing? Not sure there's going to be anything I can do about this right now. I mean, maybe I can just look through my code a little bit more. I'm thinking the answer lies somewhere in the move to processor. And it's gotta be fucking. What changed under Mick that started that, made that start happening? Okay, so we only changed the velocity, the transform data velocity. I guess when it changes, we put it in there. Okay. Okay, so we only change it in the move to processor or when an entity changes from instant static mesh to an actor, and or rather from an actor to an instant static mesh. Otherwise we set the velocity on the move to. I kind of feel like we should just be able to rely on the floating pond movement if we're doing that. I feel like that can be fine. I mean, I guess the only thing I could think of, like if the move to data is getting deleted every frame for some reason, it's like getting deleted and re-added, so like the actor never really gets up to speed. Because we're sending the actor movement input. Like either that or like we're not hitting this condition every frame either. Let's just like unconditionally do this for a second. We'll just unconditionally move the actor if there is one. It's gonna probably look kind of weird, but now I still saw this happening when I had 500. I just had to be full screen and apparently not have the vlogger going. Like even worse now. Put the condition back. Did that actually change anything, or is it because I'm using the floating pond movement velocity? It's so strange. Like, you see how they're all running around in the background? Take this back to the transform data. Can't tell if I'm like making it better or worse, or if it's unchanged. No, I don't think that current speed is actually changing anything. So hot, dude. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Because I mean, it's happening every tick. I hope. Let's just change that to, I just want to make absolutely sure. Just start like narrowing things down. It's not going to be current speed because that's going to be 400 all the time. Acceleration and deceleration are always going to be that's for the same thing. Oh, I'm calling tick. Wait, is that what's fucking happening? Oh my god. I thought this was a tickable. F-tickable game object. Tick. Wait, am I fucking calling tick too? Yeah, get that out of here. I shouldn't be calling that from here. I'm gonna be so mad if that's the reason why. Why did I put that there? Okay, now it's not even ticking. Is it not a tickable game object? Conditional. Let's just not do that. Is allowed to tick. Is tickable. Is tickable returns false? Okay, hang on. Which one of these do I need? I don't know which one of those I need. Is allowed to tick is true. Is tickable. They both just return true. Yeah, we're just gonna tick all the time. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that's the fucking answer right there. Oh, I'm so mad. Because like tick was getting called like potentially twice in a frame or something. Or at a somewhat indeterminate rate. And so that's why my actors were indeterminately moving. I hope this is the I hope I'm gonna be mad if this is the fix, but I hope it is the fix. I'm gonna be mad because it's my own dumbass fucking code that did it. I'm so ready to be done with this issue. So ready to move on. I know, mister. I'm grumpy too. Can you come here, buddy? He wants food. Not time for that yet, though. Hi, Moxie. Look at this little dog. Hello. Hello. Okay. Will this fix it? Okay, yeah, I was actually kind of wondering why this wasn't crashing. I was wondering why this wasn't crashing because I was changing it on the background thread. And that's because I was fucking ticking it on the background thread as well. Or like, I was ticking it outside of this. Okay, so I think I do need that critical selection. Or I at the very least need to copy this every frame. Yeah, we weren't actually ticking this. That's why. This wasn't ever actually ticking. It was being ran from the background thread-ish. Okay, I have to rebuild. Okay. It was entirely dependent on how long this processed on the background frame. As I set is processing to false after the background thread is finished. And then I was ticking it like right here, up front. 100% the answer. Okay. Should all be moving at a proper rate now. Yeah, I think we're good. Guys, get out of here. Go. Hang on one moment. I don't know why my girlfriend gets home and then my dogs freak out at me, like they want me to know. It's like, guys, I know, I know. I think that fixed the fucking issue. Oh my god, I'm happy but mad at the same time. Okay, so I want to. Do I have a profile trace in here? And let's also like undo this. We're not going to do that. Okay, I do have a profiler. Okay. Go up there. Profile scope. Okay. Let's do a trace of 1000. I want to check the performance of that now, because it actually should be having a bigger impact on the performance. Now that it's actually running every frame. Sir, hello? Why? Why? Ah, garbage collection happened. Okay. The garbage collection happens. And what? What didn't garbage collection like? I'm just trying to step through these frames to like I'm looking in the right hand side for anything that is my code. Yeah, and I saw nothing, really. Well, that's fantastic. What's happening on the game thread? Mass Entity Manager was doing things? I'm not using Mass Entity Manager. I'd like you to not do things, please. Yeah, maybe I should go in the project settings and turn all that off. I forgot how to do that. There was like, I thought there was something special I had to do. Maybe not. I'll check it out here once this loads up real quick. Project settings, mass. Yeah. Of course, there's some exception that happens. I think I just got to turn off auto register on probably all of these. Be nice if there was just a overall off button. None of those were ticked. Okay, that one is. Get that one out. Get that one out. Get all these out of here. Good God. How many of these do I have to click? Jesus Christ, dude. I probably don't need to click this on all of them, but like I just want to make sure all this shit's off. Okay, did I get it all? I think so. Okay. Okay. Save. Thank you. Okay. Also delete. How much data do I have taken up by this? 5 gigs. Okay, I've seen worse, but yeah, we can get rid of all that. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Now let me hear you say AO. Okay. We have a trace. Yeah, okay. The entity moved to processor. We're still spawning things there. 2.7 milliseconds there. We are GPU bound. What happened in these frames? We're just spawning some things. Yeah, I guess there's just a lot of the entity representation processor when it spawns things in. But the move to processor, it's not taking up too much. And there's quite a few, actually quite a few, what am I trying to say, actors at that point. Like here's all the floating, here's all the movement stuff happening. Floating pond movement can happen in 20 microseconds, apparently. And some animtic stuff. And honestly, so I have the animation budgeting turned on and the update rate optimizations for the skeletal mesh animations, and honestly, they look shittier than the fucking bat animations. So might lean more into the bat stuff. If I can do a per bone blend with vertex animated textures, if I can figure out how to do that, I would go entirely bat animated. Ooh, yeah, targeting processor still really bad. Still really bad. Why did the instant static mesh actor take 14 milliseconds all of a sudden? It takes 400 microseconds like the next frame. Huh. Okay, but the move to processor is not too bad. Let's do 2000 now. Well, that was 500. Stat units. Up to, we'll just go up to 1,000. Okay. Like 30, 40 frames with actors spawned. 65, 70 frames. Once they spread out, I mean, the actors aren't a huge deal. It's still pretty optimal. The 1,000 looked good. We looked good there. Yeah. Anything notable though? We're very smooth here. And it's all yeah, nothing in the move to processor really there. Here's where the are we still spawning here? Destroy actor. Okay, so we're not spawning things, but we are adding and removing a bunch of stuff. So yeah, that could definitely be better. Move to processor, representation tick. Yeah, I guess I could. There's some fruit here I can pick with the entity representation processor. I guess I kind of want to move my weapons away from actors, at least for the entities. At least for the entities. And then like all this stuff right here becomes incredibly cheap. Like destroying the maces and weapons and adding them. And then I'll just use the instant static meshes that I already have set up that run in here. A lot faster. A lot faster. So I could get, I don't know. Let me just assume that I'm gonna go from like there to there. 3 milliseconds? I mean, that's a lot. If I even get half of that, I'd be happy. Okay, we're gonna go up to 2,000. And let's spawn these across a larger area as well. We're in a fourth radius of 2,000. We'll just double it. The scale. Go 4,000. Okay, and when are we going to be done spawning? It takes a while to spawn that many. I'm only doing 10 per frame. Yeah, the background animations look very choppy now. The processor just can't get through them as fast. You can even tell when you like move really quickly. Okay. Was I tracing that? I hope I was. I wasn't. Okay. Yeah, I wanna check out how long that ISM processor took. And if I have to sacrifice the updates there, then so be it. Not a huge issue. Because the transforms should be being updated. The entity transforms. So yeah. Okay, let's run that scenario back again. With a trace this time. And honestly, like 4,000 in the distance, am I even going to render that? Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reasonable distance to render things at. I mean, they're kind of just like pixels, but if it wasn't so densely packed, they wouldn't look so bad. I still need to do a little bit of randomization of the locomotion frames so they don't look, they're not like running at the same cadence all the time. Okay, what are we working with here? Oh, god damn, the target processor. Really bad. Really bad. ISM processor taking 44 milliseconds to get done. Anything to be done about that? Anything I could do? I could, like, I don't know, lerp a little bit in the instant static mesh actor. Show me this again. Show me the game thread. Is the instant static mesh actor going every frame? Yeah, because I'm just getting, like, potentially the old ones. Yeah, maybe I should move more. Am I game thread bound there? Yeah. Seems like it. If not, we're like, I think we may be actually. No, yeah, we're definitely game thread bound there. Yeah, that move to processor when there's that many. Game thread bound for sure. Yeah, maybe I can do a little bit more on the game thread there for the instant static mesh actor. Because, like, this transform very, very cheap. Yeah, maybe I should put this. Maybe I should put this part in the game thread. You transform entity data. Grab me that. Oh shit, I don't have which entity is which here. I have the entity map though. Instance data dot ID. Well, I'm still going to do that, but if it doesn't dot contains, there we go. Okay. Okay, so now we can set the transform every frame. That should be pretty cheap. But we're not gonna, like, I guess the thing that won't be updated is the attachment transforms aren't gonna be updated. Okay, give me this old one as a reference. Done spawning. I don't know that that makes the stuff in the background look that much better. Yeah, they're still just like jumping all over the place. Like, yeah, sure, the transforms are better. Like the locations of the actors are better, but when the animations don't even match up with it. I mean, I suppose it's marginally better. Game thread looks worse. Oh god, yeah, that's way more expensive. That's crazy. The instant static mesh actor, yeah, is way more expensive. Yeah, like 7 MS over here compared to like 1.5 MS. I mean, that's an insane difference. Just for what? Like getting the transform data, I guess. You wouldn't think that like doing this right here would be that expensive. And maybe I can explore some ways to pack my entity data together a little better. What improvements would I make here? I mean, I guess maybe getting the transform data. I mean, I guess just the only thing I could do here is put the entity on the instance data. That could speed it up. Yeah, I'm not sure how much it's worth though. Let's go back to what was this? Instance data.transform. That's how we were doing it before. What am I doing? I don't know. I was just clicking play out of habit. What am I actually testing? Like, do I want to stress test this? Let's walk it up to fucking 5,000. We'll go 4,000. 4,000, and then like let's put this in. We'll put this in a 10,000. 10,000 radius. God, the ISM processor is running so slow. I mean, I'm running at like 50, 40, 50 FPS. This is a really dense. And you know, maybe I have an LOD. Maybe I have an LOD for the attachments as well. Like I don't need to render the attachments like way off in the fucking distance. That could save me some performance there. I guess what I am happy to see though is that like I was still running the game at a reasonable frame rate. It just kind of downgraded the visual quality, which I think is fine. Okay. What do I want to do next here? Yeah, maybe let me just put the entity on this. Yeah, we'll see how much faster that gets for this part right here. So we don't need to do that, and then we can just instance data dot entity. I guess we'll need to rebuild. So maybe at least the transforms, the locations of the instance static mesh will be better. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Okay. Can't tell, like, I can't tell if it looks better or not because it's still very slideshowy in the background. Game thread performance significantly worse, I can already tell. Doesn't actually seem like the transform is, I guess the movement processor is what updates the transform. So, what on earth happened here? No, stop. Stop it. Yeah, I guess I need to add that there. I want to see that trace. Why? It's crazy how much that impacts the game thread. That little bit of code. feel like it's just getting the entity data that's so bad. Now, did it properly take the trace? Like, do I have that? What was the... Maybe. Yeah, that looks to be about right. Yeah, dude, 17 milliseconds. That might actually be worse. Why is that? It seems worse now. But it didn't actually help that much, did it? What if we didn't do the Oh, I wasn't even setting it to the right transform. So that's why it still looked like terrible. I was doing all that work for nothing. Let's also, just to get the best, like, new transform, yeah. Well. Okay. So now all I'm doing here is getting the entity data. So the only additional work I'm doing. God, the attachments just aren't even close to where they need to be, or where they should be. Yeah, performance is pretty bad. We're getting like 25 FPS here. Yeah, still very choppy. I think the movement processor just isn't running fast enough. And I didn't trace that, god damn it. I didn't click the button. Well, I guess the attachments aren't correct because they don't have the rotation correct, so that makes more sense. Okay, we're still spawning. Takes a while to spawn this many. Yeah, about maybe touching 30 FPS. Still very slideshowy. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, 17 ms. I mean, that actually didn't seem to change anything, so I think, yeah. Just getting the entity data takes a long time. Yeah, I wonder how much damage the scope lock is doing here. I had to do that though for removing the data. I had to log it on both, like add, remove, and get, which the get one is probably pretty bad, honestly. I suppose that means it's going to block every other thread from grabbing data when it needs to. I'm like 90% sure that that's gonna just make everything crash. We'll check it out anyway. Oh yeah, that's what was happening. Yeah, when things are getting added, I can't do it because of the key funcs or the changes or something. If I made a copy of it, what would happen? What would happen? Do I have to? I think I have to rebuild here. Yeah, I have to rebuild here. Okay, now we're just mim copy issue. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Okay, idea. Oh, man. No, I don't have an idea for this. I don't have an idea for this. Okay, so yeah, copying without the scope lock, also an issue. Also an issue. I wonder if I only added or removed on the game thread, what would happen? Adding, I think I only add from the game thread. I'm pretty sure. Because it's just from the spawner. Well, I guess the fucking move to data does get added. Well, this should help at the very least. I wonder if using a map probably isn't the greatest move here. Maybe an indexed array would be better to access from. It is working better. And by better, I mean, it's not crashing, but the frame rate is god-awful. Yeah, that's just even worse. That is just even worse. So, yeah, maybe that's something I'll probably look into offline more. Adding and removing data. The entity data is a map of entity ID to... What's this again? Yeah. Yeah, we need to explore that a little bit offline. That's probably the next... I think that'll probably be a pretty big performance benefit across the board. I think we have pretty good performance already. I mean, we can run like, you know, up to 1,000 worldwide pretty well without. I guess the only downside would be the the target processing taking way too long. Yeah, I think I just need to store the entity data in a more efficient manner. Looks like Odd just got on, so let's raid Odd. That's gonna do it for me. I've been streaming for about 6 hours and I'm hungry and my brain is feeling a little mushy. I'm gonna take a break for sure. Thanks everyone for stopping by. We got some good performance improvements done, so I'm happy about that. It was a little frustrating today, but that's okay. That's okay. Well, I hope to see you all again. Tell Odd that I said hello.
Get it off of the